Mountain God, lead us on our holy journey. Yo-ho-ho, we are soldiers of the mountain. Mountain men, big and strong and always shouting.
How are we all doing tonight? It is the Sunday night special. Starting soon. Fuck that! We are not starting soon. We are starting right goddamn now. It is that time. It is time for Axe Battler, a Legend of Golden Axe. We are going to beat this game. We gonna get laid tonight! Etc. Alright. Axe Battler, a Legend of Golden Axe. See, it says it right there and everything. Hello, chat. Hello, Karumi. Persona 4 Remake confirmed. I saw that you posted that. Just as I was talking about, how much, I love the game and how I would probably never play it again. This makes me kind of, second guess that. No, I probably still won't play it. Because that's the thing. Here's the thing with, Persona 4. The game... This might just be my fanboyism talking. Actually, it almost certainly is. But I would go as far as to say, I'm not really sure how much you can really do to Persona 4 to make it that much better. You played the PS2 one? Yeah. Persona 4 was already good. You had Golden. Honestly, I think the only way you could actually make Persona 4 better is get rid of all the bullshit you added in Golden. I am one of those... I liked kind of the bullshit elements of vanilla Persona 4. How you could, like, open a chest and it would, like, bring all your HP and SP down to 1 and just get rid of all of your yen. And, like it's bullshit, but I don't know. Like, that's kind of... Bullshit elements like that in a dungeon crawler, I feel kind of work. It kind of adds to, like, the sort of... Like, it's bullshit, but dungeon crawlers are supposed to be bullshit. I think if you get rid of the bullshit elements, it kind of just makes the gameplay a little bit cheaper, in my opinion. I mean, well, okay, that sounds oxymoronic, but it makes the gameplay not as fun, I think. Golden, I think in an attempt to balance the game out, just made it... Just kind of got rid of a lot of the things that made it fun. Like... Even the skill cards, it's not random. You can just pick whatever card you want, and it's just like, okay, but then, like, I don't know. I think that's just my personal opinion. A lot of people seem to love Golden. I like Golden. I beat Golden. I just wish, like, I wish at least with Golden, you could have, like, brought some of those random bullshit elements back in a hard mode. Like, okay, if you wanted to balance the game out a little bit on, like, the easier difficulties, I think that would have been actually really good. That would have been really good. Like, and then, like, on the harder difficulties, because I had the game... A lot of the time, I actually had the game on, like, the hard difficulty, and I mean, it was difficult. There were definitely difficult parts in it, especially, like, the final boss and shit, where you basically had to... A lot of it kind of came down to, like... You had to, basically, like, kind of just, like, kind of just swap damage in order to win. Like, you had to, like... He would basically take, like, all of your party down to, like, 1 HP, and... You had to, like, keep refill... You had to keep using, like, the Mediadia and shit to, like, go to full blast. This is just an excuse for me to rant about Persona 4. You know what? Atlas, you fucking did this. This is... You reap as you sow. I'm gonna rant about Persona 4. So, like, yeah, there were things like that where it basically kind of came down to just, like, damage boosting, and if you could keep swapping... Or, not damage boosting... damage swapping, and if you could just swap damage enough, you win the final boss. But I got near 100%. There was one dungeon that was kind of bullshit. Not even bullshit. Bullshit to unlock. It was the... What was his name? The detective. The one, like, kind of detective kid was kind of bullshit to unlock. Because you had to, like, know how to do it. You had to, like, social link up with, Igor's assistant. And you had to do that, like, really early on in the game. Otherwise, it didn't work. Naoto. That's it. Thanks, Karumi. That's the only social link I didn't max out. But, and as a result, it's, like, the only dungeon I didn't end up playing. But, otherwise, I would say I got the game, like, 90% complete. I really like Persona 4. I don't know what I could really... Obviously, like, better graphics. I mean, the graphic style is... Of its time being PS2, and this was before they really understood how to actually make a 3D model and have it not be cursed. I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's really much you can do to the core gameplay to actually make it that much better. Camera controls were a little bit iffy, but I would argue Persona 4 had a better camera than Persona 5. Persona 5, a lot of the issues I had with Persona 5 were kind of just like, I don't know, I think it might have been like the camera was just too zoomed in to your character. Like, it's like, I don't know if it was like screen crunch. That might have been it. I think there might have been like too much screen crunch. Like your main character was kind of so big that you couldn't really see that far ahead of you, and it was kind of difficult to navigate in that regard. But no, Adachi, I went to his dungeon. That took a little bit of extra doing on that part, but I mean, fair enough. That's like the really good ending. Really good ending should probably take some effort. Fair enough. Don't forget bosses that could put status ailments on you like crazy. Yeah, but again, it's a dungeon crawler. Like, that shit is just sort of like par for the course, I think. Maybe you could... Maybe, because I don't think Golden really did... No, Golden kind of did that. I don't know if it was worse in vanilla. I would say, like, a lot of this shit... Like there were, like, some extra... I think there were, like, some extra social links you could, I think there were some extra social links you could exhaust in Golden. I think Naoto's dungeon might have been Golden exclusive. There was definitely some stuff that was Golden exclusive. Golden was not, like, wholly bad, in my opinion, but they definitely did a lot of things that I didn't really like. That's why I like Golden. I beat Golden. Mainly just because, like, it was on the PC, and as a result, just kind of easier for me to grab, like, at that point in time. If it were up to me, I probably would beat it on vanilla. I probably would have beaten it on vanilla, but Golden was fine. I personally kind of prefer vanilla. That's just my personal opinion. I'm in the minority, though. I think most people prefer Golden. I liked Persona 3. I will say, though, I liked Persona 3, the Persona 3 Reload. I liked that. It got rid of some of the bullshit in Persona 3. Definitely, I would say definitely there, the graphical uphaul was really well-deserved. I mean, the graphics in Persona 3 did their job, but it definitely, the graphical overhaul in Persona 3 Reload was well-deserved. And Persona 4, I think, definitely, like, it needs, like, a graphical overhaul, too. Maybe you could, like... I think the other thing, too, is you could maybe, like, update the dungeons to make them a little bit less samey. Because that's sort of a problem with, like, a lot of the Persona games. I would say 5 is, like, the least egregious in that regard. But if I were to say anything about the overall gameplay of Persona 4, it's that a lot of the dungeons kind of felt the same, just with, like, a new coat of paint. And it was a good coat of paint. Like, definitely, like, the sauna level had, like, some really good music. I liked, like, the steam coming out of it. I liked, was it Risei's level? That was kind of like glitzy Vegas style, I think it was. They were attractive looking dungeons. It's just, the actual gameplay kind of felt a bit samey. Like, I don't know, maybe you could, like, add, like, some unique gimmicks to the dungeons to, like, help them stand out a little bit. I think that's really the only thing that I really would like in Persona 4 Remake, or Persona 4 Revived, I think they called it. Anyway, enough of that. Axe Battler. We must return to Axe Battler. But I like talking about Persona 4. Wait, what? Oh, you know what, actually? Oh, there we go. What emulator did I use? Am I, like, really far back in the game? I might have to look and see if that's the case. Or they might just not have had, like, a save at this point. I might have to rewatch the old thing. Hey, DJ Ronnie. I gotta rewatch this because I wonder if I was like, if I'm like really far back in the game. Could be the case. No, this is right. Did I end up beating this? Did I... Oh, okay, yeah, I think I did. Okay, I never save stated. That's what it was. Did I... Okay, that's what I did. I took a screenshot of the password. I didn't end up saving. Alright. In that case, I'm gonna reset. Okay, then... Oh, wait, no, not library. That's not what I wanted. I want media. There it is. DD1H. Oh, there's no... Is it I, then? Oh yeah, that's right, this game has rub end. Good. Also, it only goes up to P. Interesting. Oh, wait. Don't take that out of context. It was I. Okay. GMPO. H. DLCP. Downloadable content, please. What? Bull. DDIH. DDIH, that's right. GMPO EAKH DLCP. LCP. Did I... Shit. Oh, is that DOIH? Okay. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. CP. There we go. So I think there is one more thing I can unlock, right? There's one more, possibly one more skill that I can unlock, I think. I don't think there's two anymore. I think... First of all, I have... Yes, okay. Iron filled up, good. All right. All right. Let's do this. Hey, Verducci. Maybe don't abuse that redeem too much, please. Or any redeem too much, please. Oh wait, yeah, that's right, you have up. That's the one that's slid. A bit stronger, I think. Oh, right, yeah, you can do that. I forgot about that. Oh, you... Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This is when they make the enemies bullshit. I mean, this game already kind of suffers from, like, being a bit too difficult. That's why I keep, like this game is actually kind of difficult to rank, which I'm gonna have to do tonight, I think, because I'm probably gonna beat it tonight, or at least get to a point where I realize I can't beat it. In which case... Oh, shit. Okay, I found it. I found the tech. Basically, do that, jump back. Maybe not. Apron. This isn't the last... I don't think this is the last boss. This is just a training area. I'm guessing the last boss is going to be even tougher than this, so I'm looking forward to it. Unless this is the final boss. The final boss is just in a training area. Fuck that. That would suck. In all Golden Axe games. Oh, is this Death Adder? Oh shit, is this Death Adder? No, okay, just... Oh wait, this is... Oh, this is Death Adder. What? This better not be the final boss. I was gonna do this, like, a couple of weeks ago, but... Game Gear Goddess was saying, like, oh, the game... There's, like, a lot more in the game. Alright, well, we did it. What? Oh, that wasn't... Okay, that wasn't win? There we go. Well done. You've passed. I'll... Oh, okay, so... What, did they just recycle the final boss so I have to beat him twice? technically once to unlock a power and another time as the final boss. So that's basically, like, if I could do that, I can beat the final boss, I guess. Alright. The jump attack power? Didn't we already do that? When you press the... Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting they call it the lever. That amuses me. When you press the lever down, or lever, or whatever, while you are jumping, an attack at the same time, you can point your sword down and destroy enemies below you. Well, considering the other jump attack I have barely worked, I'm probably not going to use this one. Is this going to have... Will this actually update my password? Now that I've unlocked the power? It does. It does. Okay. Beamo. Okay. Hello, Arus. How are you? Let's talk. You're working hard. I'm working hard to protect North Valley, but I'm afraid everything is lost. Please, please save this country. Okay? So, I guess it's telling me to go north. Understood? Or is it? I don't know. We'll see. Let's talk to the other people while I'm here. Oh, there's a couple of extra houses here. Alright. Ever since Death Adder took over, I'm too frightened to go outside. Bitch, same. We fucking elected Death Adder as president. Man, fucking You know, you'd think a guy with the name of Death Adder, you know, you would, like a guy who puts adding death. Also, isn't it Atter? Didn't they misspell it? Or am I wrong? No, I think they spelled it right. I'm just thinking out loud. Wait. But you lost it somewhere. It's all wait. I've been able to survive this long only because you have a magic stone. Do I have a magic stone? I forget. I forget if Oh wait, here it is. I do not. Okay, I need to get that. You choose Axe Battler over Golden Axe Warrior. Yeah, from what I've played of Golden Axe Warrior, which isn't much, I think it's kind of also because maybe I should play a little bit of Golden Axe Warrior at some point. By the way, Prime 1! So, this one channel that I follow, Retro Pals, I got them to play Castlemania, and it went exactly as I hoped it would. I did, however, figure out how to jump higher by watching that. Basically, you need to double jump, and the reason I didn't know that is because the double jump only works like 20% of the time you use it. Alright, bye, Nicholas. You have to be, like, extremely precise with the double jump in order for it to work. And sometimes it just doesn't work anyway. Wait. Oh, wait, now I can't go this way. But yeah, they are, You loved Golden Axe War. Oh yeah, that's right! Newtopia is the same. I forgot about Also, interesting thing about Newtopia, Random Stranger. Or Red Stranger, rather. They just, they're doing, like, a thing where they review every TurboGrafx/PC Engine/Turbo CD game. Literally last night they just did a video on Newtopia, and I was like, I knew I heard about that before. And it was because of Prime 1. Newtopia looks fun. Isn't it? Yeah, Newtopia, yeah, Newtopia is just better Golden Axe Warrior, isn't it? Maybe I need to play Newtopia. Newtopia is, like, even more blatant about being a Zelda ripoff, from what I remember. So, I don't know. I probably wouldn't like it then, because I don't like Zelda. Super Mega Graphic made a special Castlemania stream for you. Spent 2 hours playing it? Oh, no. Maybe I need to... Super Mega Graphics 64. Maybe I need to, you know what? I'll look that up now. Maybe that's, like, another person can become, like, a special raid target if they ever happen to stream at night. Bandit. Well, they did a stream 8 hours ago, so I assume they only do streams, like, during the day, so we probably wouldn't cross paths, but I gave him a sub anyway. Oh, and you linked me to him. Alright. Well, I worked out. Oh, you linked me to the... Okay, cool. I will, Cool. Alright, I'll look at that stream. That game is bullshit, though. Mainly just down to the controls... Apparently that game came out in 1991, also? Like, people were still making Atari 800 games in, 91, I think? Was it 90 or 91? It was really fucking late. He streams day and night? Okay, then maybe I'll catch him. If so, well, maybe he can be a potential raid target in the future. I guess his next stream is he already has a stream scheduled for the 14th, which is a little bit off. So I guess he doesn't stream all that often. But again, if he happens to stream when I am, you know, he's a friend of yours, so he could be a friend of ours. I like Drunky Cheese. I've been raiding him a couple of times. He's pretty cool. He's pretty chill. There's secret doors behind the torches. That's fucking... That game is amazing in how bullshit it is. I love it. I understand why you're so obsessed with this game now. It's like so delightfully evil. I kind of have to admire it on that level. Maybe I do need to come back to that now that I know the secret of the double jump. You met Drunky Cheese on another streaming channel, on another streamer's channel. Okay. He's a chill dude. I like him. I mean, sometimes his streams kind of go off the rails because, you know, he is frequently drunk, but I don't know. He's not, like... I'd say he's still pretty good. Plus, I make drunk streams every once in a while, so I'm not one to judge. Okay, so I need to get a magic stone. Where is this? Kind of hope this doesn't end up being like a GMC situation with Drunky Cheese, but I haven't gotten that impression yet. Okay, I think, yeah, it's probably somewhere here. GMC, the guy they be talking about? Yes. The dreaded GMC. All the rumors you've heard, they are all true. The one, the only. The man, the myth, the legend. You like Castlevania because you felt trolled playing it the first time, so you tried to troll others. Fair enough. That game is a really good troll. I cannot argue with that. So what do I just, like, go across the coast, maybe? I forget. I don't think I've been here, so maybe I need to cross that bridge. Oh, do I have to... Do I have to use the... this? No. Oh, okay, that worked. Oh, I could go here, maybe. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. You've helped him be Master of Darkness? Who, GMC? I mean, fair enough. Oh wait, actually I can do this. That's right. The charge attack actually is getting is really getting some love, I found. That's how you do that. Oh, he reached out to you after you threat to beat some guy up. Okay, whatever. The guy threatened on someone's... Wait, GMC did? Threatened you with... Okay. I mean... Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I guess that doesn't fully surprise me, but... I don't know. Like I've said, my thought on GMC, and I don't like to dwell on this too much, but... I just think that he's an alcoholic, and he's frequently not in a good state of mind. Compass, crystal, bomb. Can I bomb this? He called you 3 in the morning drunk? That sounds about right. Oh, I might have to... Okay, it's gonna make me do this. I think it's gonna make me just scale the coast for a while. That's entirely what it is. Best music in the game? I'm thinking best music in the game. Oh, okay. So is this... I don't think he's on Discord. I kind of knew that, yeah. This might be intro music worthy. Cool screen crunch. So, I don't know, is this where... Is this like the final place, or is this where I get that magic stone? I think this is where I get the magic stone, is my guess. Can I use, like, the double tap and, like, run that way? Hang on. No. I don't know. Maybe I... I guess I can't go up there. What is even hitting me? Oh! Oh, that enemy that's slightly below where I am, and therefore I can't see it? Okay, cool. I wish this had a Master System port. I'm not gonna lie. By the way, I edited my AlphaCade earlier today to get rid of all of the demos. Apparently that Frogger was not actually released. Also, what was the other one that, like... Lemmings 2 was not actually released for Game Gear, which is a shame, because I think it was actually better than the... Oh. Okay. Snow killed me. Understood. Cool screen crunch. Okay. Are there, like, platforms? Do I have to go left, or is this just, like, not possible? Could be the left. I think it is the left. Okay. Well, now we know. But I wonder... Oh, did I need to get, like, a magic stone or something first? I'm gonna try going up. Because I think the way I came here was through the left. Because that seems like a dead end. Wait, no. Never mind. What direction did I come from? Did I come from up or... I don't remember. Let's try this. I think this is... Yeah, I don't think I went this way. Or did I? Okay, I think actually I am supposed to go up. Oh yeah, because what is that? Eat shit, Death Adder. Why am I like... Why all of a sudden does Death Adder suck? Oh, wait a minute! No! No, this is... Okay. Never mind. Okay. Right, this is the wrong way, because I think, I had to beat Death Adder to get here, right? What? Oh, Axe Battler picked up the magic stone. Okay, never mind. This was the right thing to do. Understood. Which was lying near his feet. Okay, this was the right thing to do. I'm thinking I need to use the magic... I think I know what I need to use the magic stone for, but... Unless... Hold on. Can I use the magic stone here? No. Okay. I am gonna go back and do that. And see if that person tells me where to use the magic stone for. I'm guessing it's to form like a platform at that one waterfall I got stuck at. We shall see. Why does Death... Oh, wait. Oh, no. It's not Death Adder anymore. Okay. Either way, you still beat him the same way. Yeah, this charge attack is, like, kind of OP, is now what I've understood. Oh, shit. I should have, Oh. Okay, so now Death Adder just sucks. Interesting. And gives me 6 magic pots. Cool. Fair enough. How many is it? 12? Do I have that? Okay. Okay, this is the guy. There's the magic stone that you lost. Where did I find it? Listen carefully. This stone gives you the power to disable enemy attacks. You'll give it to me. What? I'll give it to you. Disable enemy attacks? So it just turns off the enemy encounters? Okay. That's nice. I guess that also means I can't use magic, though? Nice? Question mark? Oh yeah, yeah, there you go. Hello, Jeremiah Thomas. Yeah, Prime actually did that last week, but yeah, it's good for a month. Go southeast from here. You will reach the ice cliff. When you pass the ice cliff, you'll see a castle. Okay. So I guess that was the ice cliff. I wonder if this magic stone is just going to give me a platform. Because there was not one that I saw there. It just seemed like a dead end. I think we met this guy before. I don't think he has anything new to say. Death Adder Jr. swings a power axe. Wood in one swing. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, so I guess these NPCs do have something new to say now that I got the Power Stone. In fact, these doors are not even open anymore. It's one of 5 gifted memberships you've received in the last couple of weeks. That's awesome, man. Yeah, Prime. I will say, I don't know if Prime is still here listening to this, but I got a new jank game for you to play. Tasmania for Game Gear. I don't know if you've ever played the Tasmania game on Genesis. That one's kind of jank. Game Gear 1 is just a whole other level. Game Gear Goddess did a stream of that recently, and he was just like, the nicest thing he could say was basically just like, the nicest thing he could say about it was like, all the it gives you the tools necessary to complete it, and I'm just like, well, that's, yeah, Tasmania. There you are, Prime 1. Yeah, play Tasmania, the Game Gear version. It is my new pick for the worst game ever made. Okay, no, let me amend that. It is my new pick for the worst game ever made that is technically completable. Because if you want to, you can make if you want to make an argument for something like Squidge on the ZX Spectrum, which is a game that is literally unplayable. In fact, you need to enable a poke in order to actually make the game even controllable. As in, like, by default, the controls do not work no matter what buttons you press. So that, if we're, like, talking about games that are literally unplayable, like that, or even, like, TMNT for DOS, a game that is uncompletable. If we're talking about things like that, if we're talking about games that technically function the way they are supposed to, but are just horrible to play, Tasmania for Game Gear might be my vote. It used to be Platoon for NES. That used to be my pick for worst game, but I think Tasmania for Game Gear might take it. Hello, Renee. You think you've played it, but you're not sure. You just remember being killed by a bouncer over and over on the first level. That sounds about right, yeah. Also, the music reminds me of, like, that one song from Resident Evil Director's Cut, except it was done on purpose. Like, if you ever do a stream, like, try that one on a stream. Try it. Like, I kind of want to... You tortured me with Castlemania, now I'm going to torture you with Tasmania for Game Gear. Again, technically it is completable, technically it is playable. You just do not ever want to do that thing. Anyway. Like, you want a troll game? Here you go, asshole. Did you know this was Sega's answer to Castlevania the Adventure? Okay. I think this is more Sega's answer. What are you talking about? This or... What are you talking about? This or Tasmania? Because... No? On both fronts? Castlevania the Adventure is not... It's not a great game, but it's not that bad. It's just bad as compared to every other Castlevania game. How much do I have? Okay. I don't know if it's like a dig at Castlevania Adventure. I mean, it's... I wouldn't even say it's the worst Castlevania game. It's... I don't know. Is it? It might be. It might be the worst of the classic Castlevania games. Are you winning? Well, I got the Magic Stone, so... It kind of implied that it, like... I'm not entirely sure what it does. It kind of implied that it would disable enemy encounters, but... obviously that's not happening. My only guess is that it, like, actually makes the one level possible by, like, spawning a platform on the waterfall. The ice cliff. Also, hello, Game Gear Goddess. Yeah, this is definitely best music in the game. You finally figured out how to... Are you playing Tasmania now? Oh my god. Good. Yeah, like I said, Game Gear Goddess, I don't know if Game Gear Goddess ever did the second part of that stream, but that game is amazingly bad. Like I said, I believe it is the worst game that is technically completable. Like, you can complete it, but why would you do that? Okay, I only... Actually, I will have to generate the password. Actually, I guess I don't need to, because I already took a screenshot of the first password. Oh, not yet. Yeah, you didn't finish the stream yet? Okay. That might be, like, my new favorite game to troll people with. Although, Castlemania, I gotta hand it to Prime 1. That is an excellent troll game. Hey, Orc War Chief reviews. Oh shit, I still need to upload the review of the thing we did. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that after stream tonight. Also, hello Slim Nim. Clash at Demon Head? I don't know why you brought that up, but that is a really good game. I don't know if you're saying that's a troll game. I don't agree with that. I mean, it's hard like a lot of NES games. I wouldn't say it's troll. I wouldn't say it's a troll, though. Oh, I mean, honestly, any version of Pit Fighter is a good troll game. You don't think you'll be using the new Master Top to do editing for reviews? I don't even know what that is. Oh, you got a new laptop. I see. Okay. Pit Fighter, really any version is a good troll game. Is good for troll. Because, like, Pit Fighter just, like... I don't know why they... I don't know why they made it this way, but, like, you have to do... Like, just the idea of, like, it's a fighting game, but you don't get... Well, I think you get, like, occasional health refills, but it doesn't refill you after a match. You basically, apart from, like, one or two exceptions, have to do it... Oh, it's a mini PC. Okay. People can't get past the first guy in SNES Pit Fighter. I knew the SNES version of Pit Fighter was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. Oh yeah, I need to go. I need to scale it. Oh, SNES Pit Fighter doesn't give you health at all. Okay. Has anybody ever played the new iRobot? Wait. The new iRobot reimagining Atari just released. I did not know that was a thing, but I'm gonna have to check that out. I like the original iRobot. That's always if I ever want to, like, show off a game that was, like, way ahead of its time, iRobot is one of them. It's like that. There's one I just saw by Taito. It was like a racing game, kind of like Turbo, except it had really smooth scaling. I forgot the name of it, though. I was just watching it on, one of Lord BBH's streams. PSP version of Ghosts and Goblins is a troll game. All versions of Ghosts and Goblins are a troll game, though. I mean, literally, the most infamous thing about the game is it trolling you at the end, saying you have to beat it over again. Like, that is, like... I would argue, like... Ghosts and Goblins, the original arcade game, is like the granddaddy of troll games. It basically invented troll games. It's the game that all future troll games tried to be. PSP one I heard, like, added some shit that wasn't really good, though. Apparently the new Ghosts and Goblins is really nice, though. I'll have to... That even has, like, an easy mode for, like, people like me. You would also suggest a game called Trojan is a good... Haunted Castle, though. Haunted Castle is an excellent troll game. Because, like, it's basically what if Castlevania played like Ghosts and Goblins, but did it poorly. Are you, like, responding to something I said, like, 5 minutes ago, Jeremiah? Woody Pop? Woody Pop is a... Okay, I don't know, like... Actually... No, I agree. Woody Pop... Woody Pop counts as a troll game. I wanted to, like, try and, like, make a... distinction between games that are just really hard and games that outright troll you. But I would say, like, Woody Pop does both. Because you kind of expect it to just be, like, Arkanoid, except it's Arkanoid on crack. I'm getting dangerously close to Woody Pop, is the thing. Alpha? Oh my god! Okay, no. Prime wins. Prime wins with Alpha on Master System. Also, ooh. Okay, if we're talking about, like, Master System games, there are two games that are troll games, both in the same way. You have Alpha on Master System, you also have Alex Kidd in High Tech World. What about the Tasmania arcade game from Stern in 1982 or so? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know there was a Tasmania... I know about the Roadrunner game. That got, like, I think that even got, like, a 2600 port. I think I played that. But yeah, Alex Kidd in High Tech World is a magnificent troll game. Out of all the announced Master System games from back in the day that ended not coming, at least over here, Woody Pop is the game you most wished came out. Well, it came out on Game Gear, though. Totally Rad? You know, I haven't really played much of that. Totally Rad on NES is a pretty decent game. It's a pretty decent game. I had a cart of that. You know what's interesting? Like, Totally Rad is like one of those hidden gem NES games that's still kind of cheap to find. Like, I think I picked it up for like I think I picked it up for like $6, and on eBay it goes for still about that. Maybe a bit more, like $8 or $10, but that's still like a pretty affordable NES game. And the most trolling boss, in your opinion, is Dracula from Oh, I need to actually play Ghost House, because that's one of those games that like Master System fans ride or die on. I was looking up a list of unreleased Game Gear games. There were some interesting ones. Maximum Carnage was supposed to come out on Game Gear, which, like, on one hand, would have been interesting to see, but on the other hand, considering how poorly the Game Gear handled most beat-em-ups, I don't think it would have done a great job with Maximum Carnage. Like, the best one it had was Streets of Rage 2, and that one, I can just say, was sort of, like, above average. Anyone remembers the Tail Man? What's the Tail Man? I don't know that one. Everyone should remember the Tail Man. You do. He gave you nightmare. Oh, is that in, It was a joke, Logan. Just... Jeremiah, I think you're behind. Or... Is my stream, like, fucked? No. Okay. Oh, you actually like Castlevania. Okay. I see what you were referencing. Okay. Oh, the Tail Man from the movie Phantasm. Oh! I don't know if I've actually seen... Yes, you are behind, yeah. I don't know if I've seen Phantasm. I get that movie confused with Phenomena, the actually fairly late Dario Argento movie, which has a really good but also really Castlevania-inspired soundtrack. Never let it be said Castlevania didn't have influence, even outside of video games. Oh, so that's how that becomes useful. Oh, fuck. Okay. I forgot that I was there. Okay. I don't know. Oh, shit! Okay. So there's the platform. I just couldn't see it. I'm just gonna, like, frequently save state, because I can barely... How would this be visible on, like, an actual Game Gear screen with, like, the really low resolution? How would you see this? Oh, I see. Okay. Can I hit that? Okay, I can. Wait. It's actually visible, but being visually impaired doesn't help. Back to your iRobot story. You are now third place on the leaderboards for the Atari VCS 800. There's an 800. Okay. There's an 800. There's an Atari 800 version of iRobot. No fucking way. I'm sorry. I gotta stop the stream and see how the hell. Obviously, that's like a homebrew. Also, you said Atari VCS 800. So, do you mean Atari VCS iRobot? Or are you talking about like the new Atari VCS? Oh, Jeff Minter's behind it? Oh, okay. You mean Atari VCS as in like the new VCS that's like a $400 Android box for some reason. Well, Jeff Minter's behind this. That's sick. Oh, it's the new. So there's an Atari VCS 800 now? So they made a sequel to the VCS that no one bought? Transparency on Game Gear emulation. Oh, so is that like an emulation issue? Okay. Could also just be like... Could also just be like too many sprites on screen, like making the transparency worse. So you want me to do what now? There were supposed to be two systems released, a VCS 400 and a VCS 800, but only the 800 was released. I didn't know... I know... Some people still call the 2600 the VCS, so always call the new VCS by its full name, VCS 800. Okay. What a stupid... Of all of the things to actually be released, the VCS was actually released. That was like the most like, everyone was fucking calling that a scam. And then they actually released it, and... I mean, it wasn't a scam, it's just why? Why would you release this? Who wanted this? I think it's basically... I think the only two people who bought it were Jeremiah Thomas and John Hancock. That's it. Gaming in the past and beyond. Hello, how are you doing? The only difference was the spec. The 800 had better specs. Okay. So much like the Atari 400, there was actually, like, no real reason to buy it. The actual Atari 400. Or, because, like, from what I remember, like, even back in the day, like, the 800 was, like, only $50 more or something, and it had, like, an actual keyboard, so there was no reason to buy the 400. So you want me to do what now? Unless... It was actually the best-selling model? Oh, God. Is this the Golden Axe RPG? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, $200 to $300 more? Okay, never mind then. That makes sense. I just feel bad for anyone with a 400, because that means you get the shitty keyboard. Oh, right, yeah. Is that what it is? I need to go up a platform? Is there another, like, series of platforms that goes, like, another way? Funny thing that... The XEGS for only 150... Well, the XEGS, that was, like, the consoleized one, right? So that one came out, like, way later. Like, when all the 16-bit computers were out. I think the XEGS, or was that the XGS? No, it was just the, it was the Atari XE. That was more just, like, a 5200 done right, is how I've seen it described. I should actually look into the XEGS. Maybe that's an alphacade for... That might be an alphacade for a future, That might be an alphacade for a future day, because, like, that one's really obscure. Yes, the XEGS was the last one released, also just called Atari XE. Okay, yeah. That was the one that was, like, more of a console, though. I think, like, all the computer shit, like the keyboard and stuff, I think that was all sold separately. It was basically more of just, like, a cheaper and better 5200. Because it's just like, here's the 5200, but smaller, and also the controller works. The XEGS games is under the 800 section. Oh, okay, so they were just 800 games. Okay. Because I have a folder, I have an EmuDeck folder for XE games, and I wondered if they were just 800 games. Turns out, yes, pretty much. Which, fair enough. I think 5200 games, I think the 5200 was quite literally just XE as well. The one thing I saw, I played this like a couple of weeks ago. There's apparently an Atari XE version of Midi Maze. There's apparently an XE version of Midi Maze. It works actually surprisingly well, except I think Midi Maze in general might have only had LAN play. Basically meaning if you don't have, like, multiple people, there is no, like, CPU option in Midi Maze, I think. But XE games can't work on the 800 due to less RAM. Oh, so it's actually less powerful than the 800. Okay. Basically, 800 games with XE branding. Oh, okay. So wait, so XEGS games can't work on the 800 due to less RAM, but can it work vice versa? Can you play 800 games on an XE? No, the XE is more powerful than the 800. Wait. But XEGS games can't work on the 800 due to the 800 has less RAM. Okay. So would that be like vice versa? Well, 800 games didn't come on a cartridge usually, right? It was kind of like the ZX Spectrum, where like most of the games would come on like a floppy disk or a tape. Because I think, yeah, right, yeah, I think like the 800 had like a floppy drive, and you. But I think the XE was more just like a consoleized thing, so I don't even think like you could plug a floppy disk drive into an XE, right? I think all the games were just cartridge games, and I don't think there were many cartridge games for 800, unless I'm wrong. There were plenty of 800 cartridge games. Okay, so I'm wrong. I know there was like a separate. I remember the one story of like they released Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers had like a separate, because I think the 5200 version of Mario Brothers was exactly the same as the 800 version of Mario Brothers, but the XEGS version was different because they lost the source code to the 5200 version. So it was just like, oh, we basically. And like, they basically kind of just remade the game from scratch just because they wanted to rub it in Nintendo's face that they still had the rights to their baby. It's just like, oh, we can play Mario Brothers. What's that? No super in front of it? Oh, well, don't worry about that. That whole super thing, that's not really important. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All 400, 800 can play on XEGS. Games like Castlemania won't work on the XEGS without a cassette player. Okay. You have a couple of games that do not work. Okay. Yeah. Right? Because I don't think, So Castlemania was on cassette? Okay, yeah, because I thought, like, the XCGS, that didn't... Was there a way to plug a floppy disk or a cassette into there? Because I figure it was kind of like how the ZX Spectrum was in Europe, more so the Commodore 64 was in Europe, where, like, in Europe, most of the games came on tape, and in America, most of the games came on disc. Got a question for everyone. Does anybody remember the horror game where you're trapped in a wheelchair and you have to get a kid to help you out? Oh, fuck, what's that game? I know what you're talking about. It's that one game. It's by Beam Software. Came out on the NES. It was like the prequel to Shadow Man. That's all I remember, is that it was the prequel to Shadow Man. But I know what you're talking about. Not Solstice. Solstice was that one... I keep getting it confused with Solstice, but Solstice was that weird isometric game with the Tim Ballin soundtrack. There was. Okay, you could plug, like, floppy disk and tape and stuff into it. By Aris. No, it's not that. It's a newer game that came out recently. Okay, then never mind. Then that's not what I'm thinking of. Oh, there's... Okay, I see it now. Okay. Oh. Oh, do I have to... Ah, understood. What, Master? Okay. Well, I don't know what happened, but I have 31 magic, so... I'm not complaining. Okay, now I am definitely convinced that my emulator is messing up somewhere, because, like... I don't think the sprites should be, like, flickering this much. Fine, it's fine, whatever. It's fine, it's fucking fine. Logan, earlier you were saying only John Hancock and I bought a VCS 800, but earlier today you were playing one of the few online games with 3 other people, and none of them were John Hancock. You don't know that. John Hancock could be playing under an alias. We don't know this. He's trying to, he has to, it's... Okay, like, you know how, like, Paul McCartney would, like, check into, hotels under an alias, Paul Ramone? Well, you know, it's the same deal. It's John Cockhand. John Foot Penis. There are at least 5 others. Yeah, I mean, John Hancock probably has 5 other aliases, all playing games at the same time. You know how it is. It's John Hancock, and then his son Juan Hancock, and then his wife Joan Hancock. They're just trying to keep the dream alive. Also the Atari. Have you played Atari today? Because John Hancock has 5 different times. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you want me to do what now? Good luck. John Hancock released 4 games on the VCS? I didn't even know he was releasing other games. Use save states a lot. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. I didn't know he released any games. I didn't know he was in that business. Fair enough. The immortal John Hancock. Now, I like John Hancock. He puts out some pretty good shit. Like, here's the thing, is, like, he's, like, the one person championing the VCS, and even he will admit, like, it has faults. Like, that's the thing, is, like, you know, clearly he likes the VCS, and, I mean, clearly he's probably in the back pocket of the VCS, but whatever, he'll still put it on, like, a decent, like, honest review. You bought a physical copy of his first 5200 game. I didn't know he was... So he's putting out 5200 games, too. I didn't even know that. He pays programmers to make... Oh, fair enough. Okay. Nothing wrong with that, though. I agree. Yeah, fair enough. Gamester 81 put out a ColecoVision game fucking years ago. That was pretty cool. Anyone remember Gamester 81? Jeremiah probably does. I would imagine Jeremiah would be in the ilk to remember Gamester 81. Like, I think Gamester 81 still puts out videos, but... Oh, cool fucking screen crunch. Yeah, cool. So, like, just have it so I can't actually see when the spikes are down there? Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks, asshole. Oh, unless... Okay, I see how it works. So, like, the spikes are... The 2 layers of spikes are in they're in tune with one another. I understand. If I use magic, can I kill that and not have to worry about, like, the spikes fucking me over? Answer, kind of. Wait. I'm not gonna get through this with 1 bar of health. Okay, so... Yeah, I guess I'll just... Okay. Let's try it again, then. I don't think there was, like, a town anywhere near there. Jeremiah Thomas, thank you for the $2. Can someone try and explain the ranking thing to me? Jeremiah, thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. No, I cannot explain that for you. I'm still trying to figure it out, too. I do think you might get number 1, though. Oh, wait, you were already number 1. Okay. You bought Gamester 81's game system. He put out a fucking game system? What? Gamester 81 put out his own fucking game system? Shit. I mean, fair enough. He made his entire bread and butter off of, like, rare and obscure game systems that nobody bought. I mean, figures he may as well come out with another rare and expensive game system that nobody bought. That's awesome. It's just like, well, I've run out of all the game systems to review, so fuck it, I'll release my own one. Is there a purpose? No. Yes, the ColecoVision Phoenix? Oh, so did he fucking... Okay, I gotta wonder, was fucking Mike Kennedy involved in that? Because, like, he got into a lot of hot water by, like, getting himself involved in the chameleon shit. Like, I don't know if he, like, kind of genuinely had... I don't know if he was, like, paid off by Mike Kennedy with all of that, or he genuinely believed that, like, Mike was an honest person. That was, like, kind of, like... I think that was, like, kind of where a lot of people fell off the Gamester 81 bandwagon, was when he kind of started, like, defending the whole Mike Kennedy Coleco Chameleon thing, or whatever that was called before, the Retro VGS. You wish your stream had this, it looks cool. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I have this, and, like, nobody else I know has this. I'm just better than all of you, and you'll just have to accept that, okay? Yeah, I guess that's the purpose. I don't know, like... I don't know. You know, fun experiment. If anyone wants to donate money to me via Super Chat to see if you can take the #1 spot, see if that's how it works. I'm just wondering, for purely scientific reasons, don't want any more money. Definitely not. But, you know, if you did want to donate to me via Super Chat, you know, I would not object to such things. No, he disappeared, and Gamester 81 said Pat the NES punk got him into... Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Pat the NES punk is a pretty nefarious dude as well, so that makes sense. You don't know Pat and John got it? John Hancock? I didn't know about that. Oh, the stream is that? Because Jeremiah was behind, too. Is that happening to anyone else? Is the stream buffering for anyone else? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. Gamester 81's first name is John. Yeah. Maybe he's also a John Hancock alias. Who knows? No, I'm not John from, no, I'm not John 81 of the, Gamester 81 Mafia clan. I am, John Hancock, and I would never endorse such things as the Coleco Chameleon. It's kind of funny that Pat was involved in that, apparently, because he went hard fucking... He was, like, one of the people who went the hardest against the, Intellivision Amico, which... Yeah, that was also blatantly a fucking scam. But yeah, like... Gamester 81 put out his own game console. Now I need to check that out. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that's gonna be good. Like, Look, not to throw shade at Gamester 81, I used to love his shit. I have not seen his shit in forever, but, like... yeah. Mike Kennedy ripped off everyone and left. Gamester81 started promising his own Coleco console, and Pat and Ian made videos saying, "Don't trust Gamester81." Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so Pat was against the Chameleon. Fair enough. I mean, Pat's a pretty shady dude as well. Like, you look into him, and he's kind of... You look into Pat the NES punk, he's pretty sketch, too. Like, he pretty much just, like, made a living riding off James Rolfe's coattails, and was never even a fraction as good. Not that I'm saying, like, James Rolfe is, like, the best thing ever either, but... Pat is just... Pat is like... I'll tell you what, I think when Pat the NES Punk started making videos is when everyone kind of realized, like, you know what, maybe the Irate Gamer isn't so bad. Maybe we need to stop maybe we've reached the point where we can stop clowning on Chris Morris, because there's a new evil. So, okay, so wait, Jeremiah, you said you bought Gamester81's console. What even was it? Was it just like an Android box? That's my guess as to what the Gamester81's console probably is. Just like an Android box he slapped his name on. Or didn't even slap his name on, slapped the ColecoVision name on. The Irate Gamer got huge really fast. Oh, you didn't buy the Gamester81 console. Okay. I thought you said you did. Oh, was that Prime who said he bought it? Okay. I have made the controversial stance before that I think Irate Gamer was more funny ironically than the AVGN ever was seriously. Like, you go back, you watch that Monster Party review, and it's just like, he's trying so hard to be funny that it actually kind of succeeds in a backwards sort of way. One, two, three, four. What? Prime, what are you doing? Please don't spam my chat. Oh, it's an FPGA system. Okay. So what, does it play like ColecoVision's? Does it play like ColecoVision? Prime, please stop spamming my chat. Oh, he's fucking... I see what you're doing, but please don't spam my chat. Oh shit, I actually won that. Fuck. Never mind. Out of curiosity, is that what the magic stone does? I can... Oh, I can't use that here. Okay, so what does the magic stone actually do? Because I thought that it, like, turned off enemy encounters, but apparently not. On that note, the ranking system is working. Lets you beat the final... Oh, okay. That wasn't the final dungeon? What I was doing, like, earlier? Because you can't, like, select items while you're in another... Unless... Oh, okay. I guess it just... Yeah. So that's how you, like, prove that the thing is working without, like, giving money? Okay. I'm just saying, if you wanna get the #1 headband... If you wanna get the headband without, like, spamming my chat, you know, super chat option is right there. Also, if you donate through Coffee, you won't get the #1 spot, but you will get it in my heart. And really, that's all that matters. Okay, yeah. Do this. Oh, I just need it in my inventory. I don't need to. Okay. A super chat is more effective, yeah. Remember, kids, don't spam my chat. Spam me with money. That's all that matters. Remember, kids, the only way to play the game is with good old-fashioned capitalism. The only winning move is not to capitalism. Wait, never mind. Can Logan beat this today? Bet with super chats. I agree. Have I gotten a payout? No, I don't think so. So, honestly, even if you pay me, I'm probably not going to get it, so don't bother paying me. No, I don't know. I think... I don't know. I don't know if I can get a payout. I don't know if it's $100 in total or if it has to be within 1 month. I should actually look at the YouTube Studio thing. Actually, I'll do that right now just to see. You usually get about 140 to 120 a month. I didn't even know that. Let me check that real quick. I did get, well, Prime did, like, send those gift subs. Oh, I have, okay, so it does keep the thing. So I have $48, I think. View payment activity. I have $48, so I think I need... yeah, payment minimum $100. So I need, like, I'm a little under halfway to actually receive a payment. I'm not, you know, look, I'm not like some people. I'm not like some people who rely on lewd clickbait and other such ruthless and vile tactics to get ahead in the YouTube world. There are some people like this. I'm not naming names, but there are some people like this, and I will not stoop to their level. I am going to make my $0 honestly. Thank you. Honestly, making anything a month is more than I have. Like, that 120 to 140, does that include art commissions? Because if so, even then, that's more than I'm making off YouTube. I have not made a single cent. since I started this. Granted, I'm a much smaller channel than you, but still. I mean, true, you do look like the thumbnails. I guess I can't argue with that. As much as I want to. You're just using... You're using sex appeal to, yeah. No, I don't have a problem with that. I don't give a shit. Also, probably not true that you're using sex appeal, but... Man, the charge attack is just fucking OP. Some smartass reported your channel for a false privacy complaint. Oh shit, really? Yeah, no, I wasn't serious. Yeah, okay, I guess it is an emulation issue. Weirdly, I've had, like, issues with Sega Genesis and Game Gear emulation. You would think that in the year 2025, I would be able to have a decent RetroArch core for Genesis and Master System, Game Gear, shit like that, but no, that's apparently still a problem. Put Kega Fusion and fucking, like, make a RetroArch core of Kega Fusion. That's the thing that's worked since, like, 2000 or whenever that came out. Like, Kega's existed since the 90s, I think. And it's still kind of the gold standard. Bye, hello DJ. Welcome back. So what you're saying is, like, it was not this hard to see on actual hardware. See, here's the thing, is, like, even with all the problems of Game Gear emulation, I would still probably rather deal with this than an actual Game Gear, because this at least works some of the times. Unlike a Game Gear, which, you know, very much does not do that. The capacitor kit is next to your server, so that's accounted for. Alright. Yeah, as long as you're willing to fucking open it up and solder in, like, 15 new capacitors, then you can have a working Game Gear. Or you could just emulate and have a better screen. It's only 20 capacitors and they're all through the hole type? Wait, so they make capacitors you don't need to solder in? Because they did not have that when I was a... I had a Game Gear and I tried to, like, solder in a sound capacitor and it didn't work. You could probably... Because, like, I actually looked into... Game Gear is, like, one of the few retro consoles you can actually get for pretty cheap still. The problem is, most likely, if you get it, don't expect it to work. You took your brother's Game Gear apart when you were a kid? Yeah. I was trying to replace a capacitor. I was trying to replace the sound capacitor and it didn't work. Because, I don't know, maybe I soldered it wrong or something. Actually, my dad helped me solder it, so I guess he did it wrong. I don't know. Do I have to, like, kill those things to make another platform appear? That might be it. Oh, I think I might have missed the... There we go. Maybe put a UV cathode in there. Well, this was years ago, so I've long since gotten rid of that thing. Yeah, up and attack. I'm doing a couple of things, but whatever. I don't actually think I needed to go this way. Oh, so you can just kill those with magic. Okay. Okay, is the platform gonna spawn now? Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a platform over there. Do I have to get to that, maybe? I think there might be a platform on the left that I have to get to first. I was able to do this the first time. What did I do to, like, get a platform to spawn that's, like, high enough that I can jump to it? Or low enough, rather, that I can jump to it? I think there's something to the left, but I can't quite see. No, no. Oh, okay, there is something far left. I thought I thought I saw something, like, at the very edge of the screen, but I didn't see that. Also, that scared the shit out of me for some reason. Oh shit, I almost hit it. Okay. There we go. Okay, here we go. Got it. Done. Let's fucking go. Okay, am I crazy, or does this song sound like I love you, baby? I don't know. A little bit. What? Oh, it's a maze. Good. Wait, no. Undo that save state. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. That's right. Actually, no. Thinking about it, I think Game Gear Goddess mentioned this. Mentioned this would be a thing. Okay, but I can't get up there, though, is the thing. But how do I get up there? There's a moving platform where... Okay. Oh, okay. So it's another, like, thing of just, like, broken transparency in the emulator. I understand. Oh, fuck you! So it's gonna, like... Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. If I duck, I don't get hit by the spikes. This is like a mix of like... This is like a mix of like the Super Mario World castle theme and Can't Take My Eyes Off of You by Frankie Valli. Which is, yes, the most Logan comparison I could possibly make. Thanks for noticing. Oh, okay, that spot is safe. Could I magic that away? That might just be easier. Okay. You want me to do what now? Is it just gonna... Okay. Is it just gonna faith? Is it just gonna... Okay. Do I just have to faith jump? Or... Because that's a dead end. Oh, I do have to drop down. Okay, but that doesn't do anything either, is the thing. Try killing... Oh, I have to kill them? Well, that... Oh, that could... Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna do another save state and, like, redo this, but... Okay, no, that didn't do shit. Okay, never mind. There's no boss? I thought Death Adder was the boss. Try jumping off left. But there is no place like that to jump, I don't think. Unless, is there like a hidden thing? Left towards the wall on the platform. Yeah, I tried that. Do I need to look at the walkthrough? Unless I just went the entire wrong way. Is there another way to go? No, I don't think so. Try running, tackle the left wall. Oh! That could be it, actually. I did not think that the walls might be breakable. That's it! What?! So just all of a sudden, a warp activates when I do that? Okay, cool, thanks. Thanks, asshole. Assholes who fucking programmed the game. Oh no, wait, actually I didn't even need to tackle it, okay. That didn't count as a hit, good. I love how the teleporters are hidden. That's a really... That's a really great idea. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much for that. Thank you. Asshole. Wait, this is where I was, though, right? Is there something... Is there a platform? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not a platform. That's something else that's shooting at me. Oh, there is a platform to the left. I do not see that. Oh, is this even more fucked up than normal? Where, like, it's literally invisible? Okay. Oh. Takes a long time. Takes like 3 fucking weeks. Jesus. Oh, so it takes, like, literally, like, 20 seconds and it appears for, like, literally half a second. Good. Good fucking game design. Nobody would know there was a platform there unless, like, Nobody, who would fucking think to wait 20 seconds for a platform to appear for half a second, blink and you miss it? Fuck this game. This is going in garbage immediately. Probably... cool fucking game. Whatever. Most gamers would give up here, exactly. What Lemmings is better, Game Gear or Lynx? Game Gear. Although apparently the Lemmings 2 that I played on Alphacade was not actually released, so I had to take it off the Lynx, which kind of sucks because it's better than the port of Lemmings 1 by quite a bit from what I remember. The Lynx one was kind of ruined by, like, the low resolution of the Lynx. What? Failed to load... What? What did I do? Why is save state not working? Oh, did I fuck with the... Okay, I did. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. No, I fixed it. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Game Gear, because it's not as scrunched, pretty much. Makes you curious about the first game. Honestly, I would say... I mean, honestly, if you're going to play Lemmings, don't play it on a handheld. Like, nowadays, with, like, emulation and shit, just play the PC version, or any number of other versions. Play it on Amiga, or DOS, or something. Or they've probably remade it a million times. Just play one of those. Yeah, so you pretty much have to go... Fuck this. So you pretty much have to just, like, guess when it's gonna come, because, like, if you jump at the point that it's actually on screen, you don't have enough time. This is a really good game, I just want you to know. Real cartridges or discs. Alright, then play the SNES version. That's gonna be better than, like, any 8-bit version. You don't have a problem with the links thing. Alright, well, I'm just saying, like, we live in 2025. You can play, like, Lemmings a million other ways. It's probably on phones. You can probably, like, just download it for free. The hit detection on, like, this platform also is just, like, really good. Also, good luck getting a working Game Gear if you're that much of a purist. Good luck getting a working Game Gear and also, like, seeing it with that screen. Like, definitely, okay, I can understand, like, the authenticity argument for some consoles, but, like, especially with, like, old handhelds with shitty screens, just emulate that shit. Do yourself a favor. Like, the devs aren't making money off you buying used cartridges anyway. Just emulate it. Like, you're gonna do your eyes and your wallet a big favor. Also, the games are gonna look better with emulation because the original screens were shit and probably don't work anymore. Your Game Gear works just fine. Did you mod it? Like, the Game Gear is like one of those systems where, like, unless you did work on it, it probably doesn't work. Can I, like, hit those? Oh, I can. Wait, kind of. No. No mod on the Game Gear? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is just like... It's an excuse. Oh, you can get an IPS display for the Game Gear? Okay, actually that might nullify my argument. Your Lynx 2 is modded? If the screen acts up, it's because of the caps. Yeah, because the caps were shit to begin with. Like, and it's weird, like, okay. What I've heard is there was a, like, what I understand is there was just, like, a capacitor there was just, like, a good capacitor shortage at the time. Which, okay, but, like, this problem only seems to affect Game Gears and possibly Lynx. I don't know. Does the Lynx have, like, the failure rate of the Game Gear? I don't know. Like, I would say probably no, purely because nobody bought the Lynx when it was new. It's kind of like one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, does the Vita have the Joy-Con drift issue as the Switch? I don't know. Nobody bought the Vita. It's hard to tell. It's hard to do an actual case study when nobody bought your console. I think the Lynx did have that issue. I think Nintendo just had access to good capacitors somehow, because Game Boys will last forever. Like, you can fucking hit it with a frag grenade and it works, apparently. Like, the Game Boy is like the 3310, just like... They somehow managed to get, like... It's probably because, like, they just used, like, last-gen capacitors to begin with. So, as a result, like... Maybe it's just the ultimate example of Gunpei Yokoi's philosophy of just, like, just use last-gen shit because it actually works. And it's been tested and proven to work. The pressing beyond end to travel will make it move. You don't have drift on your Vita or Switch Lite? I don't know. I guess the Switch Lite might have fixed some of the Joy-Con drift issues. I've never really heard about it being much of an issue on the Switch Lite, so maybe just the Joy-Cons were built like shit. Game Gear capacitors are not as bad as Turbo Express ones, but not as good as Lynx or Game... Oh, so Game Boy did have... Why the fuck... Okay, why the fuck did Jack Tramiel, of all people, spring for the good capacitors? Like, there were Like, I'm pretty sure there were meetings just to, like, be like... There was, like, a meeting just being like, okay, should we spend the extra 2 cents to put an LED on the Atari Jaguar when you power it on? Like, that's the Jack Tramiel business philosophy right there. Like, you think, like, Gunpei Yokoi was penny pinching, and then there was Jack Tramiel. Actually, no, thinking about it, I don't know... I think, from what I understand, Jack Tramiel might not have been, like... I think Jack Tramiel might not have been as active in Atari at that point as Sam Tramiel. And I don't know if Sam Tramiel had, like, the same sort of just, like, penny-pinching, at-all-costs mentality that Jack did. Probably everyone thought they were buying capacitors. Who knew what would happen 2 or more decades later? I mean, like, I think even at the time, Game Gears kind of had a pretty high failure rate. Because I remember, like, a decade later, I remember, like, even in the early days of YouTube, Game Gears having sound issues was kind of a problem. Nowadays, I think, like, the bigger thing with Game Boy is the screen fading. Like, that's kind of the, like... I don't know how common of a problem that is with Game Boy, but, like, if you buy an original Game Boy and it has any issue, it's probably just, like, the screen fading. Like, you have to really you have to really turn up the contrast to see anything. Yeah, and in that case, it's due to UV lighting. I think Sam took over more in the Jaguar era. Yeah. Well, then again, though, like, the Jaguar was pretty bad. Like, if you look at the Jaguar, like, there was a lot of cost cutting going on there. Like, there wasn't even a cartridge door. I think the Jaguar was RF only. Correct me if I'm wrong, by default. Yeah, I think it was. Like, I think the Jaguar was RF only, unless... It was, like... In order to plug it in, it was, like, bare circuitry. Like, you had to, like, plug it into the bare circuit board, pretty much. The Jaguar was just... It worked! I don't think the Jaguars really had a mass, like... The Jaguar CDs had a lot of failure... had a high failure rate, but I think the Jaguar was usually pretty decent when it came to that. Had a pretty typical, like, success failure rate when it came to consoles. Granted, it was just, like, a board and a cartridge. There's not much to break there. No, they sold RCA and S-video cables. Maybe I'm thinking of something else then. They did plug into bare edge connectors on the back. Was it just shipped with an RF cable? Okay. Jaguar was pretty reliable. I know the Jaguar CD wasn't. Very infamously. Like, there's that video of the nerd trying to bought like 3 Jaguar CDs and they all broke. Granted, a lot of CD consoles at that time kind of had, like, the same issues of failure rates. Like 3DO, it's near impossible to get a working 3DO as well. Sega CD... Actually, no, Sega CD kind of has that problem as well. It's just, like, CDs were kind of, like, a relatively new technology at that point, so they didn't really know how to make them well. There was a SCART cable? Yeah. Oh, it's shipped with an RF cable, that's why. That's what I was thinking of. I mean, that's kind of a weird thought, too. But then again, you know, like, even at that point, there were just, like, cheap... Even at that time, there were, like, cheap TVs that didn't have an RCA jack. My first TV didn't even have an RCA jack. You're still using your original Sega CD and Jaguar CD, although your Jaguar CD is giving you some Really? Oh, you're lucky, I guess. Because Sega CD... That's one of the things with, like, the Sega CD is, like, part of me kind of wants one, but also just, like, the failure rate is really high. A lot of... Even, like, PS1s... PS1s were a bit more reliable, but even then, like, I remember, like... Even with the PS1, like, back in the day, I've seen, like, stories of people being like, you have to turn the system upside down for it to read the game properly. Because, like, the laser would just go out of alignment. CDs in general just have, like... There's a lot more that can go wrong with a CD than a cartridge. So, like, it's natural that, like... Man, if you want to talk about, like, a failure rate, the original PS2. The original PS2, like, the front-loading one... That had a real bad failure rate. Could they not put, like, spikes in front or, like, behind the water? So the water just becomes a de facto safe area? That's good. I'm not complaining. That's just funny. Oh, no, wait, no. The water is not... Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Buy one of those Sega CD carts for Mega Drive. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do at this stage. You started playing Dark Wizard again after half a year break. What's Dark Wizard? Is that a Sega CD game? Or Jaguar CD, God forbid? I don't know. Jaguar CD didn't really have... Didn't this Jaguar CD literally have, I think, 6 games? Honestly, I would do an alphacade for Jaguar CD, but I don't even think there's enough games for me to do that. Like, it has to be somewhere between 20 and, like, 2,000 for me to do it. Oh, it's on Sega CD. Sega CD Tactical RPG. Alright. Drop right. Alright. "13 games during retail life." Okay. I think I have to backtrack. I think there's, like, something... somewhere else I'm supposed to go. Many more homebrews since then. Oh, okay. I don't know. 13 games? Maybe I could do an alphacade off of that. I think, like, if I were to do that, I would have to, like, do an alphacade of... I would have to do, like, an alphacade of the Atari Jaguar and then add, like, Atari Jaguar CD just tacked on at the end. Honestly, there's not many good games on either the Jaguar or the Jaguar CD. It's just, like, Tempest 2000, and then that was released on the PlayStation, so what's the point? Alien vs. Predator, I think, was even released on PC, wasn't it? Like, Alien vs. Predator would have been, like, the one good Jaguar exclusive. And that was, I think, released on PC at some stage. Is what I've heard. Many more homebrews and yeah, I guess I could, like, I don't know. I make it a rule not to cover homebrews, but for a system like the Jaguar CD, that might be necessary because there ain't many official games. go directly to the right, but there is nothing to the right. Hi, bye, DJ. Now we all know there's nothing. I fucking knew that! Like I said, I think, like, I have to backtrack somehow. I kept going left. Well, no, I tried that first, and then I tried going right first to see if there was like a warp there, and there wasn't, so I went left. I think this, maybe? Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, no. Could still do this. Okay, never mind. I thought there was like a second way of going there, but apparently not. Also, I'm amazed they missed the trick of having that kill you. That shows phenomenal restraint on their part. Like, having, like, the crushing wall kill you. That shows phenomenal restraint on their part. Yeah, this is just... yeah. Oh. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Like, you know, this level actually wouldn't be too bad. It actually probably would be, like, easier than some of the levels here if they didn't make the teleporters hidden. Like, literally, that is the one design... that is the one design choice that kind of cripples this. Also, that jump can go to hell, too. Also, this jump is... how? How to make this jump? This jump is not possible. This is like a TMNT jump. It's just like, what, you can just walk over it? Oh, okay. It is possible. Kind of. Where am I? Ha 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 ha. Axe Battler. I'll give you credit for coming this far. Who are you? From where you are hidden. Do you still think you can fight me? What do you think? All over our body. All over your body. I am prepared to fight. I'll continue to fight for the love and courage of humanity. You impudent chump. Bye, Axe Battler. Battler, cut the darkness in two. Arr! Axe Battler! Get revenge for this. Arr! What? So I didn't even have to fight Death Adder? You beat it? Peace was once... Okay, so... Did they just run out of time to have a final boss? That was it? That is the most anticlimactic ending of all time, dude. Thanks for the GGs, by the way. GG on the GG. Rollin' Rock! Rollin' Rocker! This game never had bosses? I mean, I guess, but... You would think at the end I would fight Death Adder. Like, at very least, you would think I would be fighting Death Adder at the end. Not just in, like, some random training stage. I thought that was just Death Adder Jr. But no, that was your final boss. Your final boss was, like... 2 things before the actual level. That is a choice they made. Maybe they just figured nobody's batteries would last long enough to have a final boss, etc. The final boss is the friends we made along the way. That is true, Danger Goddess. So thoughts on the game. Hey, Chivo. Yeah, really weird ending. Exactly. There's no, like, final boss or anything. It's just that. Or, you know what? There is, like... It's almost like there is a final boss. It's just you have no control over it, and it's off-screen. So, just, like, okay... Imagine... Okay, so this is what you have to do. You have to use your imagination, alright? Now, you have to imagine a really epic final boss between you and Death Adder. Alright, are you doing that? There you go. There's your final boss. Fuck you. Wasn't that final boss that you imagined so epic? Wasn't it just, like, the coolest thing ever? What's next? Dark Wizard? I do not know what's next. I'm gonna have to... Well, he said Dark Wizard is like an SRPG. The point of, like, my Sunday streams is to kind of have, like, shorter games. I'm guessing Dark Wizard is not that. So, I'm not 100% sure what I'm gonna do next Sunday. I will have to come to that conclusion on my own. While I'm here, though, now that I've played Axe Battler, I think I'm gonna re-rank it. And I'm gonna say it's not as good as I thought it was. Hold on, you're gonna see black for a second. Just imagine a really cool, Just imagine a really cool tier list. You imagining it? Isn't it so cool? Where is Axe Battler? I think I'm gonna re-rank that to very fun. Unless I already did. Did I? Because it's not on this list. Oh, no, it's here. I'm gonna re-rank that to very fun, because I think what could actually maybe make it outstanding is if, like, you could... If one of the magic powers let you, like... Maybe if one of the magic powers, like, you could have, like, a 16 magic pot, or, like, a 10 magic pot or something that let you re-heal. I think that would... Yeah. Outstanding? No, not outstanding. Very much the opposite of that. You are officially requesting Dark Wizard for my next game. And remember, you are a channel member. Fuck, you're right. My hands are tied. Dark Souls. What the fuck? You guys hate me. Each map could be a stream. I will look into Dark Wizard. Maybe. So are you. You're not a channel member. Not on that account. Anyway, I better end the stream before Game Gear Goddess changes accounts. I don't know what account they would change to, but fuck. Okay, never mind. Too late. Anyway, let's see. I'm not playing Dark Souls. You can go to hell with that. Actually, that's the wrong thing, but you know what? The Game Gear, it still works. I could look into Dark Wizard, though. That's not like the... What time is it, actually? Can I... Nah, it's 1:19. You know what? Why don't I play that for like 5 minutes, at least? Actually, let me... I'm going to switch back to the Saturday night one. Or Sunday night, rather. I know the day. I know the day of the week. I might play Dark Wizard, like, for a few minutes, just to see what it's like, and then maybe make a decision. Like, at very least, I owe you, like... some playthrough of it. Where is... Oh, there's Sega CD. It's... Actually, yeah, that checks out. Dungeon Explorer. That's the... I thought for a second that was the game you were thinking of, but no. Oh, Dark Wizard. That's what it was. I don't know. Did I say Dragon Wizard? Anyway. Try... Apatris game GBA. Is that like an actual game or is that a homebrew? Because if it's a homebrew, I don't... If it's a homebrew, I'm not going to like load it on tonight. Realistically, the stream should have already ended by now, but I'm just doing this to entertain Jeremiah Thomas. It is a homebrew? Okay, I'm not doing that tonight. Oh, you like Dungeon Explorer, both the Sega CD version. Oh, there's a there's a TG16 version as well.
There were beautiful valleys of rich
Oh, that's quiet. I'm gonna turn that up.
Great strength and charm.
and the people of Cheshire were very happy. Sabrina, the goddess of daylight, and Arliman, the dark god of night, both gave life to this land, ruled by the great and good King Rashan.
Is that no?
King
No, that's
Rashan
not
dictated that the
cutting
people
off.
of
In fact, if
Cheshire
anything,
would be
I might
led by
actually
the
have to
rulers of
adjust
many
the
individual
resolution for Sega
kingdoms,
CD.
and all was well.
Oh, actually, wait, no, never mind, because
Mountains
FMVs
and
didn't
the
usually take up the
sea.
full screen anyway. I
The
might have
king's high priest,
to
Zahar,
readjust
was
at some
charged
point,
with the
though.
task of administering this peace to fulfill the people's dreams of freedom, to encourage celebration under the beautiful sunlight that ruled each day.
If I do
Yet
make this a
Zahar
stream.
had plans of his own.
I could.
You see, Zahar
I'm
knew
actually
the
shit.
jealousy
I'm
of
just
the dark
realizing
element towards Sabrina and her beautiful
Sega
wife.
CD
And thus
RPG
Zahar
Working
prepared an
Designs
evil
wasn't
plan
behind
to
this,
pit
were
the
they?
two gods against each other.
Because this
The high priest
seems
with
like
the plan
something
to
I'm
rule the lands
probably.
of Cheshire
This seems
had
like
begun
something
by
where they're gonna
summoning the
bullshit.
powers
They're
of
gonna make
darkness
the
and giving
difficulty
life to
bullshit,
Arliman
and I
through
need
the
to get
use
like
of
the
an
unworking
ancient
designs
and
patch that like
forbidden
fix what they
spell.
fucked up.
Sabrina, aware of the sudden change in the
TurboGrafx
physical
16
balance
version
of
was a
the
launch
universe, knew that as
title.
the goddess
Okay.
of light, she must act quickly to prevent
No,
the lands
this
from
was
being
a Sega
consumed
game.
in total
Okay.
darkness. As evil.
You know what? Why don't we play this? Why don't we just play this? Wait. Why can't I start this? Oh, there we go. I guess I just couldn't skip the cutscene. We sure this isn't like Falcom or something? It got the Falcom girls.
Here in the Gade Valley, an area near Quitton Castle, the demons and monsters created by Villainese are unleashing their fury. The second cavalry dispatched to fight the demons have all been killed, except one survivor.
Got the Falcom anime style
But
to
we're
it.
engaged in a desperate battle against a demon monster.
It is English. But yeah, this was released, you were pretty sure this was in-house Sega game? Okay.
I shall never allow you to come near Castle.
I still can't believe that Popful Mail was supposed to be a Sonic game. I'm so glad that didn't happen. I think if that happened, people would... It would have like the Super Mario 2 effect where everyone would just hate it because it was different. I'm really glad that didn't happen. Still wouldn't be as weird as Tails Sky Patrol, though. You're not sure you were aware of that fact? Yeah, Popple Mail was supposed to be... It was supposed to be called Sister Sonic, and, when they brought it over to the States, and then someone with some actual sense realized, like, no, that's a really stupid idea, don't do that. I promise to you, my lit... Oh my This does have really good music. Okay. Oh. There's nothing here, okay. Oh, I see. There's Oh, is there like a fog of war thing? I understand now. Okay. Man, no expense spared on the fucking soundtrack. Oh, or no, okay, I see, never mind, it's not Fog of War. That's just, like, letting you know where you can and can't move. I understand. Okay. Oh, so you move all of your... Okay, it's one of those kind of SRPGs where you move all of your, Oh, I see. I have to... Okay, never mind. No, I see. I understand. I didn't see the set. So, set... Yes. Okay. Seems like a pretty standard SRPG so far. Like, Famicom War. You know what's actually... You know what I actually realized I really like? SD Gundam. Because I played the Game Gear version of that, and it was just like... Not only... Because, like, it's one of the few SRPGs where you can actually control the thing. Oh, there's a search option. I didn't see that. Magic, reset. I don't see where search is, but I guess... No, what? Reset? Oh, the other thing? Oh, that one has search, I think. I see, yeah, SRCH, search. There is nothing here, okay. Or, wait, can I just C button on a castle. Okay. Okay, so summarize and hire? Select the race of the... Oh, this is gonna be like... This is like Might and Magic kind of strategy game. This seems like... What? Oh, human. Lawful. Neutral. Oh, this is like... You know, I don't know if I would enjoy this, but I know one person who would enjoy the fuck out of this. This is like total Orc War Chief Reviews page right here. Oh, you can name it too? Fucking penis. Oh, Poomin. There we go. Oh, there you go. This is the one we like. I've decided. This is the favorite. I don't know if this is one I want to stream, but this is one I could see myself, like, playing on my own time. You wish to change the name? Fuck no! Is this correct? Fuck yes! How do I... Why can I not move my people now? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, I can hire more. Okay. This is one that I kind of want to, like... I do want to do a Sega CD Alpacade sometime in, like, the distant future. Summon... Okay. Okay, that makes sense. No, I don't want to change the name. Is this correct? Yes. Oh, there we go. Can I not summon Heartman? Fucking Centaur. Why not? Or Rock. Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Hi. And those are the basics besides fighting. Okay. I don't think that's gonna be a mainline game, but I might play that on my own. I do kind of like games like that. If I can, like, kind of figure them out. If I have, like, a good, like, hour or so to figure them out. Honestly, I kind of just wanted to play that for, like, 5 minutes just to see kind of what it was. And, yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Dwarves are good fighters. Hobbits are good leaders. All right. Will it be a sideline game? Maybe. I don't know. I could maybe put it on, like... I could maybe put it in, like, my mainline games list. So, like... So, like I said, like, the thing with this is, like, Sunday games are kind of, like, 5 parts or less. So it's probably not going to be, like, any kind of RPG. It's probably going to be, like, mostly platformers or kind of just, like... You know, like, somewhere, like, in the Mega Man, Mario, Castlevania kind of ilk. Maybe not those games specifically, but something kind of like that. Thanks for trying it out. Okay, thanks for another $2 donation. Thank you. I'll give that a like, and also a heart. Ender lollies? Maybe. Okay, raid time. Oh, Karumi is still on. Revolution X! Okay, yeah, Karumi's playing that. Let's go. I gotta support Revolution X. Come on. Come on, man. Music is the weapon!
Ruby loves Rebecca.
And I love Revolution X. I love Aerosmith. Alright. Well, go raid Karumi. He's playing Revolution X, as I've said several times before. Tomorrow we will continue on with games beginning with the letter T. We will get to The Lion King, requested by someone, I'm sure. Maybe I should just skip over that. Maybe I should hold that game hostage unless Game Gear Goddess gives me a super chat. No. But no, there's a couple of games that'll be interesting. Multiple Simpsons games, which are gonna suck. I'm predicting that here and now. Tuesday will be more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney bonus case. We'll probably get into the third day of trial. I don't know if we'll finish it, but we'll probably get into the third day of trial on Tuesday. Thursday, more Artanelico. More seeking out the Tenba base. Saturday will be Romporee. This is where people can send requests for games that I can try out on a stream. Who knows? Maybe I'll find like the new Sunday game there, or maybe I'll just dig through some other stuff that I want to get through. Who knows? Maybe I'll like find something like throughout the week. Who knows? Sunday, I do not know what I'm going to do next Sunday, but one thing is for sure, it will not be Dark Wizard. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, LCX, Jeremiah Thomas. A special thanks to Jeremiah Thomas for the $4 in Super Chat donations in total. Verducci Man. Let's see. Mazin Power, Yasuke Supreme, DJ Ronnie. I think that's it. And then thank you to everyone for joining me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, Game Gear Goddess, Gaming in the Past and Present, Jeremiah Thomas, Karumim Good Gamer, Nicholas W, Orc Warchief Reviews, Prime 1, Renee W, Slim Nim, and Verducci Man. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone. It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Intimidation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!